Okay, the person that's on Zoom that has a Zoom user on, please take your mic off of mute and state your full name.
Jermaine Beverly Jr.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Beverly. You can put your mic back on Zoom. And put your mic back on mute. And then when we call your case, you can take it off mute. Thank you. Mr. Morales, you can put your mic on mute.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Morales, put your mic on mute. I can see it's not on mute.
Oh, give me 1 second, please.
Thank you. Okay, the person that's on Zoom that has iPhone, take off your shades and your hat and state your full name. Person that's on Zoom that has iPhone, take your mic off of mute. State your full name, take off your hat and your shades.
My name is Juan Rivas.
Okay, you can put your mic back on mute, and then when we call your case, you can take your mic off of mute.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, make sure to keep your hat and your glasses off.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you to County Court at Law Number 2. My name is Judge Terrence L. Holmes. I'm the presiding judge here in County Court at Law Number 2. This morning, we have 3 dockets. When I call your name, please come forward with your attorney. If your attorney is not here, we'll wait for your attorney to arrive because your attorney may be in another court handling another matter. If you are not represented by an attorney, when I call your name, please come before the bench by yourself. First case is cause number 25 CCC Aura 0014, case of style of state of Texas versus Romero Rodriguez Jr. He's appearing via Zoom. Mr. Rodriguez, you can take your mic off of mute.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. Mr. Rodriguez, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney James Paget. Attorney Paget, how are you doing?
Doing well. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And the state is represented in this case by Attorney Haley Simmons. Ms. Simmons, how are you doing?
I'm great, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Mr. Paget, what is your announcement in Mr. Rodriguez's case?
Your Honor, we have completed discovery and I now have an offer from Ms. Simmons. If you would just give us a standard reset, I'm quite certain we can dispose of this case.
Give us a reset date. This case will be reset to October 27th, 2025. Mr. Rodriguez, on that date, you need to be in court in person at 9 a.m. October 27th, 2025. Your reset will be given to your attorney and your bondsman. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You are free to go and you have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. You as well.
Thank you. You have a
Thank you. That's my only case. May I be excused?
Yes, you may be
Thank
excused.
you.
You're welcome.
That's fine with me too. Fine with both of us.
Mr. Reynolds, you said you was going to check the status of Christopher Pickens. You
Yes,
say he's
sir.
in felony court?
Yes, sir. We also have Mr. Rivers.
Yes, I don't think that's ready yet.
Oh, he is taking more.
I don't know if he's here.
Mr. Rivers is present.
Yes, she's working on the paperwork. He has a felony case set today.
One piece separate,
Okay.
out of the same.
Yeah, once ready. Juan Angel Quintanel Garcia,
Good morning, Judge.
good morning. Okay, that's right, we gotta call our interpreter. She's calling someone. What you said? Oh, it's gonna be a few minutes before our translator gets here.
We'll step down, Judge.
Okay, we'll call you back when. So you're gonna send the reverse. Judge, we have an exception. Example that's coming up. Unhandled exception.
It's not hard.
It's not.
Just put yours.
Andre Dominique Rivers. This is cause number 25 CCCR 0974. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Andre Dominique Rivers. Mr. Rivers, is that your full name?
Yes,
Mr. Rivers, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Rivers, do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, self you got?
yes, sir.
Mr. Rivers, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Rivers?
Great.
That's good. Now, Mr. Rivers, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Nathan Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds, how are you doing?
Very well, Judge. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Mr. Reynolds, do you waive a record in Mr. Rivers' case?
So wait.
And the state is represented in this case by attorney Shane Hilton. Mr. Hilton, how are you doing?
I'm good, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Rivers, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Andre Dominique Rivers, on or about February 20th of 2025, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of evading arrest, detention. Mr. Rivers, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, Mr. Rivers, how do you plead? Guilty?
Yes,
Are you
sir.
pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, Mr. Reynolds. His initials on that first line, I think when he was putting the A, it didn't take before the R.
Finish from there. Read.
Okay, now, Mr. Rivers, you got that on there. Mr. Rivers, I have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on the line next to the box that says guilty.
Yes,
Did you
sir.
place your initials on this document? On page 3 of this document, there's a signature above the line that's titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
On the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, you recognize this document.
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled
Yes, sir.
Defendant? At the top of this document, there are two boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hill. Give me a second. Thank you. Mr. Rivers, before you sign and initial all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes,
to
sir.
the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rivers, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
Take over States Exhibit 1.
No objection, states one.
No objection, states exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Reynolds, you've advised and counseled Mr. Rivers, is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
None to my knowledge.
And Mr. Rivers, your attorney, Mr. Reynolds, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rivers, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
We'd ask the court for 45 days county jail, credit for time served of 45 days, and we'd ask that the court costs in this matter be taxed and retired.
Mr. Rivers, the state is offering that you serve 45 days in the Jefferson County Jail, but you do not have to serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail because you have already served 45 days in Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you'll be given credit for the time that you have already served. The court costs in this case will be taxed and retired. That simply means that you will not be required to pay the court costs because the time that you have spent in jail has already paid off the court costs. Therefore, the court costs will be taxed and retired. Mr. Rivers, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
Do you accept the state's offer?
Yes.
Mr. Rivers, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Rivers, you're gonna stand at the end of that table, follow the directions of the bailiff. Once you finish following the directions of the bailiff, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. And Mr. Reynolds, you just keep us up to date
I will
on
check
the
on
next
that
case. Okay? All right. Tab it.
I'll do what I need to do.
Juan Angel Quintanilla Garcia, Miss. Mr. Rogers? Yes. Now, this is cause number 25 CCCR 0670. Case of style of state of Texas versus Juan Angel Quintanilla Garcia. Mr. Garcia speaks Spanish. We have our Spanish interpreter, Miss Jennifer Araji. Miss Araji, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm to interpret Spanish to English and English to Spanish to help you God? Okay, you may put your hand down. How are you doing?
Good, Judge, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. And ask Mr. Quintanilla Garcia if his full name is Juan Angel Quintanilla Garcia.
Okay, yes.
Okay. Ask him to raise his right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, you can put your hand down.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Okay, now, Mr. Quintanilla Garcia is represented in his case by attorney Joaquin Jimenez.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Jimenez?
I'm doing well.
That's good. Now, Mr. Jimenez, do you waive a record in Mr. Quintanilla Garcia's case?
We do, Judge.
Okay. Now, Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information. Okay. In this information, it alleges that you, hold on a minute. It alleges that you, Juan Angel Quintanilla Garcia, on or about June 20th of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of criminal trespass. Do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes.
To this charge, how do you plead? Not guilty, guilty, or no contest?
¿Cómo te declaras?
Is it culpable?
No contesto.
No contest? Okay. Or you pleaded no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Judge.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, Judge.
I also have before me a document that is on my computer tablet that's titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments, also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. On page oh, I think this thing is locked. Is it locked? Okay. Okay. Okay, on page 2 of this document, there's a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked no contingent, which means no contest. Are these your initials?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, Judge.
On the next document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, Judge.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, Judge.
At the top of this document, there's one box that's checked. The box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
No, yes, Judge.
Okay. I also have a document on paper that's titled Discovery Certification. Will you recognize this document? Is this your signature on the line as titled defendant?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Now, Max, is he a US citizen? Are you a US citizen?
No, Judge.
Okay, we need to get him to sign that. Is it a mandatory notification? You want it in Spanish or?
That's fine. That way he can read it too.
He needs to, that's a mandatory notification.
Yeah, but, yes, I read this part.
I'm gonna go back to the misdemeanor plea admonishment states exhibit number 1. And on this document, the last paragraph is titled citizenship. Okay, and this paragraph states that if you're not a US citizen, a plea of guilty or nolo contendere may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, Judge.
And do you still want to go forward with your plea bargain?
¿Quieres proceder? ¿Quieres seguir adelante con la declaración? Si se quiere que termine. ¿Sí o no?
Pues no.
¿Que sí? Sí.
No. No, y si él está preguntando si quiere llevar a adelante con su caso, diciendo que se, diciendo que ellos todavía no contestó que se lo pueden divulgar, que lo dejaron entrar en Estados Unidos, pero no está diciendo que iba a pasar, nada más tiene que decir todo esto a todos que no eran ciudadanos. Y que si quieres mover adelante. con
¿Quieres
tu
seguir
caso.
adelante? ¿Sí? ¿Si quieres seguir adelante?
No.
¿No quieres seguir adelante? ¿Por qué no?
No, que
Nosotros
no,
discutimos de esto.
No. ¿Que sí?
Sí. ¿Quieres seguir adelante?
No.
¿No?
No.
Okay. We have a problem. Can we step down?
Okay, that's fine.
Vamos de acuerdo.
Did you send it back to me? It's frozen? Okay. Now, court is back in session in cause number 25 CCCR 0670. Case is style of state of Texas versus Juan Angel Quintanilla Garcia. Mr. Quintanilla Garcia speaks Spanish. We have our Spanish interpreter, Mr. Raji. Mr. Quintanilla Garcia was sworn in. Mr. Quintanilla Garcia entered a plea of no contest to the Class B misdemeanor offense of criminal trespass. Mr. Quintanilla Garcia acknowledged that his signatures and initials was on State's Exhibit number 1. He also acknowledged that his signature was on the trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. And prior to going into recess, the court informed Mr. Quintanilla Garcia that the last paragraph on State's Exhibit number 1 stated that if he was not a citizen of the United States, a plea of guilty nolo contendere may result in his deportation, exclusion from admission to naturalization, exclusion from admission to the country or denial of naturalization under federal law. And then the court asked Mr. Quintanilla Garcia if he still wanted to go forward with his plea of no contest. And but does he still want to go forward or does he not want to?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, as this earlier today, he was a little, besides being nervous, he really couldn't hear, so he was a little confused. So we did speak about this at length before he signed all these documents, so he is ready to move forward.
Oh, okay. Let me do this. Now I need him the initials, the bottom below the paragraph that is titled citizenship, signifying that he understands. Okay. I also have before me a document. It's in Spanish. It's titled Spanish for all foreign nationals except those from mandatory notification countries. And Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
And there's one word that circle is no, and it's below a statement that states, do you want us to notify your consular officers at this time? And you circled no, is that correct? Okay. Now, Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, before you signed and initialed all of these documents, did someone go over these documents with you in Spanish?
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Raji went over this document that is titled Spanish for all foreign nationals except those from mandatory notification countries. Is that correct? Okay, who went over these other documents that I'm showing you in,
His attorney.
okay. And his attorney, you speak Spanish as
He did,
well?
Judge.
Okay. Now, Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, before you signed and initialed these documents, Ms. Araji and your attorney, Mr. Jimenez went over these documents with you in Spanish, is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
And did you understand everything that they went over?
Yes, Judge.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. State, would you like to offer state's exhibit number 1?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections?
None, Judge.
No objections, state's exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Mr. Jimenez, you've advised and counseled Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
There is none, Judge.
And Mr. Jimenez, did you, because Mr. Quintanilla Garcia is not a citizen of the United States, did you advise him of the consequences of him pleading guilty and no contest since he is not a citizen of the United States and as pursuant to the case of Padilla versus Kentucky?
I did, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, are you satisfied with the services of your attorney?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Now, Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
We'd ask the court for a fine of $1,000 with repayment of court costs. And Mr. Quintanilla Garcia has credit for 2 days jail time to go towards the fine and court cost.
What's the court cost? 1,076. Okay. Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, the state is offering that you pay $1,000 fine plus court costs of $277. That comes to a total of $1,277. You will be given 2 days credit. With the 2 days credit as $100 credit per day. And so your total amount will be $1,077. Will you be able to pay that today? And Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, do you understand the state's offer? And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, Judge.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Quintanilla Garcia, I'll follow the plea bargain. I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Please stand at the end of that counter, follow the directions of the bailiff. Once you finish following the directions of the bailiff, you'll be free to go downstairs and make your payment. Once you make the payment, you need to bring the receipt back up into the court and give it to the court coordinator. Is somebody gonna show him where to go pay?
I will, Judge. Well, I
Okay.
mean, once I get instructions, I'll show them where to go.
I can tell them where to go.
Okay, all right. Please stand there, and y'all have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge.
You are.
Thank you, Jane.
Who represents Sheldon Alexander? Go ahead. Mr. Gilthorpe,
Yes, sir.
you have a couple of, okay. Is that Armando Trejo Vasquez?
Yeah.
Vargas. Good morning, Mr. Trejo Vargas.
Yes.
Mr. Trejo Vargas, you represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Jared Gilthorpe. Mr. Gilthorpe, how are you doing?
Doing well, Judge.
That's good. And Mr. Gilthorpe, what is your announcement?
Good. I've been extended an offer on that case, but I'd like to reset so I can analyze the immigration consequences of that.
Okay. Give us a reset date. Yeah, it's gonna keep it on the announcement.
October 27th.
Okay, this case will be reset to October 27th of 2025. Mr. Trejo Vargas, you can get your reset. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you. Yeah, but let's check out.
Is that something? Juventino Rojas? Mr. Rojas, your full name is Juventino Rojas. How are you doing? And Mr. Gilthorpe, you'd like to keep this case on a trial docket?
I would, Judge, at this point, yes.
Okay, give us a reset.
Get me on trial record.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll keep it on the trial docket. We'll just be good.
October 2025. Okay, Mr. Rojas, you can get your reset. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. You have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge.
Is that your last case?
Now I have Mr. Victor Morales. He's on Zoom.
Okay. Victor Morales? Which one? Okay, Mr. Morales, you can take, how are you doing, Mr. Morales?
I'm good, sir. I'm good.
That's good. And Mr. Gilthorpe, what is your announcement in Mr. Morales' case?
Judge, we'd like to place him on a plea docket.
Okay, give us a reset date for plea.
October 27th.
Okay, this case is reset to October 27th, 2025, And on that date, Mr. Morales, you need to be in court in person. Case is set for October 27th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Your
Okay.
reset will be given to your attorney and your bondsman. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Okay.
Okay. And Mr. Gilthorpe, you're free to go as well. Once you get your reset, and you have a blessed day. Thank you.
It's good, sir.
Yeah, you're free to go, Mr. Morales.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is back in session. The court is in session in 2 cases. There are cause numbers 24 CCCR 0676 and cause number 24 CCCR 0679. Both cases are style of state of Texas versus Sheldon A. Alexander. Mr. Alexander, is that your full name? Mr. Alexander, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Alexander, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Mr. Alexander, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Alexander? I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Alexander, you're represented in your case by your attorney Reagan Minaldi. And Ms. Minaldi, how are you doing?
Good, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, Ms. Minaldi. Do you waive a record in Mr. Alexander's cases?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Alexander, in cause number 24 CCCR 0679, I have before me a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Sheldon A. Alexander, on or about November 28th of 2023, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of evading arrest, detention. Mr. Alexander, do you understand what you have been charged with? To this charge, Mr. Alexander, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? No contest? Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? That's what no contest means. That's why you pleading no contest? Okay. Now, Mr. Alexander, I also have before me a document that is titled misdemeanor plea admonishments, also labeled as, well, that is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. You recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked no contingent, which means no contest. You place your initials on this document. On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature? And on the next document, that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. You recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Mr. Alexander, do you recognize this document? Is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Now, Mr. Alexander, before you sign and initial all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you? Did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Mr. Alexander, are you a citizen of the United States?
State offer states one.
Any objections? No objections. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Ms. Minaldi, you advised and counseled Mr. Alexander. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial? And Mr. Alexander, your attorney, Ms. Minaldi, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation? Has she provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Mr. Alexander, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
State's offering 1 year deferred with a $500 fine, 50 hours community service and court cost, and we have agreed to dismiss the companion UCW with forfeiture of the weapon.
Ms. Minaldi, were you appointed in this case?
I was.
300. Oh, 2 cases. Okay. What's the court cost? Okay. Mr. Alexander, the state is offering that you serve 1 year deferred adjudicated probation. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 plus court costs of $277. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 a month, your analysis fee of $15 a month, and a reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to reimburse Jefferson County court-appointed attorney's fees of $300. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, while you are on probation is $181 a month. Will you be able to pay the $181 each month?
Yeah, but not right now, not today. I ain't gonna be able to-
No, I say
Each month,
each month.
yeah.
Your first payment probably won't be due till the next 30th. Okay, so you'll be able to pay the $181 each month?
Yeah.
All right. You will also be required to perform 50 hours of community service. You also be required to forfeit the weapon in cause number 24 CCCR 0676. And in this case, I have a motion to forfeit the weapon to the Beaumont Police Department. Do you recognize this document, motion to forfeit? Is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Now, Mr. Alexander, before you sign this document, did your attorney go over this document with you? And did you understand everything that she went over? Is everything in this document true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Okay. Mr. Alexander, the court is going to grant the motion to forfeit the weapon in cause number 24 CCCR 0676 to the Beaumont Police Department. Now, Mr. Alexander, you also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation. Mr. Alexander, do you understand the state's offer? And do you think that the state's offer in this case is fair and just? And do you accept the state's offer? Mr. Alexander, I will follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Alexander, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will not result in a conviction on your record. It will be dismissed, and you may qualify for a non-disclosure of this record, which means that your record will be sealed to the general public. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because she is quite competent in those matters. Now, Mr. Alexander, this will conclude your case. Have a seat in that first chair, and the bailiff is going to come and go over the paperwork with you that you need to go over before it's complete. Once you go over the paperwork with the bailiff, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. And Ms. Minaldi?
Have one more case.
Joshua Wade Allen? Mr. Allen, your full name is Joshua Wade Allen. How are you doing, Mr. Allen?
I'm all right.
That's good. Mr. Allen, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Ms. Reagan Minaldi. Ms. Minaldi, What is your announcement in Mr. Allen's case?
I'm speaking with Ms. Simmons about the offer in this case. This used to be Mr. Hubel's case, so we had some things to run by him to kind of figure out where to go from here, but we're in conversation, so if I could just have a resetting for that, that would be
Okay.
great. That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, let me reset this. Give us a reset date. It's on the announcement document. Yes. Okay, this case will be reset to October 27th, 2025. Mr. Allen, you get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go. And you have a blessed day. Ms. Minaldi, you free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge. You as well.
You're welcome. Mr. Reynolds?
Yes, Mr. Pickens is present.
Okay,
Yes.
Christopher Jacoby Pickens. Okay, now, Mr. Pickens, your full name is Christopher Jacoby Pickens?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Pickens?
Sir.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Pickens, you're representing your case by Mr. Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds, what is your announcement in Mr. Pickens' case?
Judge, Mr. Pickens has two cases pending in the 252nd. Those cases arise of the same set of allegations that are in this case in this court. He's been reset, I believe, for announcement.
Did they give,
September 29th.
so, okay, we're gonna reset it on the same day.
This case be set on the same day.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Pickens, your case will be reset to the same date of your felony case. It's September 29th, 2025. You'll get a reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go.
Yes, sir.
And you have a blessed day. And Mr. Reynolds, I think this is the last case. Once you get your reset, you're free to go as well. You have a blessed day. You're welcome. Anthony Cormier, still in felony court.
No, that's the one that's for 11.
Oh, it's 11. Okay, let me put that on.
Working on those, Mr. Give your attorney one.
Okay. I think so. Mr. Grove was here.
And Judge, on Newton's Unit Roadhouse, we're actually gonna do a free release.
Okay,
We've announced that we were gonna do.
Okay.
But we're gonna freeze.
okay,
We decided.
okay. He had more than one case. Oh, yeah, he does. He has two people on Zoom. He has two of them for Zoom. Miss. Yeah, Mr. Grove, you have
We're ready, Judge.
Okay, we're ready. Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is in session and calls number 24 CCCR 2308. Case is filed in the state of Texas versus Jermaine Paul Beverly Jr. Mr. Beverly is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Beverly, you can take your mic off of mute.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, how are you doing, Mr. Beverly?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Beverly, you are represented by your attorney, Attorney David Grove. He is in court. Mr. Grove, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine, Judge.
That's good. Now, Mr. Grove, what is your announcement in Mr. Beverly's case?
Judge, I've spoken to Mr. Beverly, but I've not spoken to him today. And I'd like to see if I could either reset the case since he is not present and talk to him. I could do so over the phone or set up a time to meet with him so that we can talk about his case in more detail because I'm not prepared right now to make an announcement.
Okay, we'll keep it on announcement docket. Give us a reset date. Okay, Mr. Beverly, your case will be reset to October 27th, 2025. On that day, you need to be in court in person. October 27th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Your attorney and your bondsman will be given notice of your reset. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You are free to go and you have a blessed day.
Judge, could I try to make sure without publicizing his telephone number to everybody? Do you have the same telephone number, Mr. Beverly?
Yes, sir. I called this morning.
Okay, well, I was not in my office at the time when you called, but I will call you. I have your phone number. We've spoken in the past. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have another number I'm trying to, but I will call you this morning, okay? Not right now, but sometime later this morning, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Beverly, you're free to go. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman, and you have a blessed day.
You as well.
Okay, you're welcome. Next case is cause number 24 CCCR 2418. Case is styled in the state of Texas versus Juan Manuel Rivas. Mr. Rivas is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Rivas, how are you doing?
Good, how are you, Judge?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Rivas, you are represented by your attorney, Attorney David Grove. And Mr. Grove, what is your announcement in Mr. Rivas's case?
Judge, I have not spoken to Mr. Rivas. If I could, I'd like to speak to Mr. Rivas, not on Zoom, but over the telephone. We can make an appointment to come by my office or something, but if I could just have a reset to talk to him after the court gets off Zoom.
Okay, give us a reset date. Okay, this case will be reset to October 27th, 2025 for your attorney to make that announcement. Now, Mr. Rivas, stay in contact with your attorney so that you and your attorney can talk. Your attorney and your bondsman will be given notice of your reset date. On that day, October 27th, 2025 at 9 a.m., you need to be in court in person. So, Mr. Rivas, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Mr.
Yes, Your
Rivas,
Honor. Thank you.
could I ask Mr. Rivas, do you have the same telephone number?
Yes, sir. The 346 number?
316-0616?
Yes, sir. That's fine.
Okay, and you already told me the zip code, so that's the same, right? As
Yes,
last
sir.
time?
Okay,
I apologize, but I will call you this morning, sir. Okay?
okay.
Thank you. You have a blessed day.
All right, same to
Okay,
you.
thank you.
You have a blessed day as well. Now, your next case is Dwayne Isaac.
Judge, I have spoken to Mr. Isaacs, who is here. Could I have some time to speak to the prosecutor?
Okay, I will. I'll hold.
You would hold that.
Okay. Okay. your attorney, Attorney Jared Gilthart. Mr. Gilthart, do you waive a record in Mr. Rojas' case?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojas, I have before me a document on my computer that is titled Information Sheet. This information sheet was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information sheet, it alleges that you, Juventina Rojas, on or about April 29th of 2023, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, operating a motor vehicle in a public place in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated with an alcohol concentration level of 0.15 or more. State, are you abandoning the enhancement paragraph?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Rojas, the state is abandoning the enhancement paragraph, and what that means is instead of being charged with a Class A misdemeanor driving while intoxicated, you will be charged with a lesser included offense, which is a Class B misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated. Mr. Rojas.
One second, sir. I'm gonna assist with Spanish.
Oh, he speaks Spanish?
He speaks both. He speaks some English, but he's definitely more comfortable in Spanish. And so if I could just, we're okay. If I could just have a brief minute to make sure he understood what the court said.
Okay, let me, would you please raise your right hand, Mr. Gilthart? Do you swear to interpret Spanish to English and English to Spanish to help you out?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you may put your hand.
Le pusieron cartel prevenido del nivel como parte de las negociaciones con bajos a un nivel de
Did I,
Yes.
let me exit. Did I swear him in?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Now, Mr. So he understood what he's been charged with, and that's been reduced to a less included offense.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Now, Mr. Rojas, should a Class B misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated, which allegedly occurred on or about April 29th of 2023, while you are operating a motor vehicle in a public place in Jefferson County, Texas? How do you plead? No contest?
Yes.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? Now, Mr. Rojas, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments, also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials, JR, on a line next to a box that's checked Nola Contendere. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature? And on the next document, that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand this statement?
Yes.
I also have a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? Is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojas, before you signed and issued these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you? Okay. Thank you. And I need to go back to the trial court to the misdemeanor plea admonishments. This bottom paragraph, there's a set of initials under this paragraph that's titled citizenship. Did you place your initials under this document?
Those are my initials.
Oh, those are your initials?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're gonna need, okay. I'm gonna go over this paragraph, which is state citizenship. If you're not a citizen, if you're not a US citizen on a plea of guilty or no contest, it may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to the country, or denial of naturalization under federal law. Do you understand that statement? And do you still want to go forward with this plea bargain? Now,
Yes.
now he's not, is he a citizen of the United States?
Permanent resident.
Okay, he's not a citizen.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give him this here document. It's in Spanish.
Yeah. Que no queremos conflictar a un cónsul.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah,
We could have this
yeah, so you remember, yeah. Okay, now, Mr. Rojas, this document is titled Spanish, and it's in Spanish. It basically says for all foreign nationals except those from mandatory notification countries. Is this your signature on this document?
Yes.
On the right side of this document, there's one word that's circled no, and it's below a statement or below a question that reads, do you want us to notify your consular officers at this time? And did you circle no?
Correct.
Okay. Now, what country is he from?
¿De dónde es usted?
Mexico?
Mexico.
And Mr. Rojas, I also have another document that is titled Discovery Certification.
We did that one already.
Do you recognize, we did this already?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Mr. Rojas, before we sign and initial all of the documents that I showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you in Spanish?
Yes.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Okay? State. We
Stay
did-
up for State's Exhibit 1.
No objection.
No objections. State's exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Mr. Gilthorpe, you've advised and counseled Mr. Rojas. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Rojas, your attorney, Mr. Gilthorpe, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation? Mr. Rojas, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
Your Honor, we'd ask the court for 90 days county jail, probated for a period of 15 months of community supervision, with a fine of $500, repayment of court costs, 60 hours of community service, and the standard terms and conditions for a DWI first.
Okay. Mr. Okay, let's see. Were you appointed in this case?
Yeah, Your Honor.
What's the court cost? $392. Okay, Mr. Rojas, the state is offering that you serve 90 days in the Jefferson County Jail, but you would not have to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 15 months. During the 15-month probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 plus court costs of $392. You'll be required to pay a DWI conviction fine fee of $100. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 a month, a urinalysis fee of $15 a month, a reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to pay Jefferson County DWI education and initial evaluation fee of $125 on the day of the plea. Should a further evaluation be needed, you'll be required to pay an additional $50. Okay. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is $152 a month. Will you be able to pay the $152 each month? You'll also be required to perform 60 hours of community service. You'll be required to attend and complete the DWI education class. You're required to have an alcohol assessment. And you also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and condition of DWI probation. Mr. Rojas, do you understand the state's offer? Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just? And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Rojas, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Rojas, you're gonna stand at the end of that table. Follow the directions of the bailiff. Once you're finished following the directions of the bailiff, you'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day. And Mr. Gilthorpe, you're free to go as well, and you have a blessed day. You're welcome. Okay. Okay, Mr. Galmore, you have, do you pronounce it Jorge or George?
Jorge Gonzalez.
Jorge Gonzalez?
He should be.
He's on Zoom?
Yeah, I think that's his iPhone there.
Mr. Gonzalez, you can take your mic off of mute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how are you doing, Mr. Gonzalez? Did you speak Spanish?
He speaks English.
Mr. Gonzalez, how are you doing? Oh, he just turned his okay. And Mr. Gilthorpe, how are you doing? I mean, Mr. Galmore, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Judge.
And Mr. Galmore, do you want to keep your this case on the trial docket?
We do.
Okay. Okay, we'll give you a reset. Give us a reset.
October 20th.
Okay, this case is reset to October 20th, 2025. Now, Mr. Gonzalez, your case is reset to October 20th of 2025. Say you can't hear.
I'll tell him. I'll let him know.
Okay. Your attorney is gonna let you know the court date. You're free to go and you have a blessed day. Something wrong with you? You're free to go.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
I see you.
Okay. And Barry Jones,
Very good.
Barry Lynn Jones.
We're right. Take care of it. Judge, it's a JP reduction, so if you give us a second 2 weeks, it'll be dismissed before we come back.
Okay. Mr. Jones, how are you doing?
Fine, Judge, thank you.
That's good. Now, this case is gonna be set. It's gonna be reduced to a Class C misdemeanor. It's a JP reduction. And your attorney said y'all need 2 weeks to pay
And
it.
it'll be dismissed before we come back.
Okay.
You won't have to come back.
September.
Oh, what is that, September 29th? Okay, so this case, if the fine is paid in the JP before this date, you won't have to come back to court on this day. Okay? All right, case is reset to September 29th, 2025. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
William Kenneth Paltz. Mr. Pauls, how you doing? You're welcome. And Mr. Pauls, represented by Mr. Galmore. Mr. Galmore, you'd like to keep this on the trial docket?
Yes, we will.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Pauls, you're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. Thank you. And Stephen Anthony Sampson Jr. How you doing, Mr. Sampson?
Very well, sir.
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. And Mr. Sampson, you're represented by Mr. Galmore. Mr. Galmore, you like to keep this case on your trial docket? Okay. Okay, this case is reset for trial. What's that trial date? Okay, this case is reset to October 2025. Mr. Sampson, you're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. And you have a blessed day.
It should be my last one, Judge.
Yes. Okay, Mr. Galmore, you're free to go as well, and you have a blessed day.
He's doing that.
Court is in session in cause number 25 CCCR 0994. Case is styled of State of Texas versus Dwayne Isaac. Mr. Isaac, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Isaac?
Doing good.
Yeah, that's good. Now, Mr. Isaac, you're represented by your attorney,
Yes, sir.
Attorney David Grove. And Mr. Grove, what is your announcement in Mr. Isaac's case?
Judge, the complainant in this case would like the opportunity to discuss with the district attorney's office the options class, and I'd ask to have the case reset so that she can have the chance to do that and
Okay.
let her take that class if it works out and they agree upon it.
Is that correct, State?
That's correct, Your Honor. That is gonna be on the first Thursday of next month that she would have the option to take that class.
First
We
or
only-
the next month, so we'll reset it to the second week. Maybe that second week in October.
October 13th.
Okay, this case is reset to October 13th, 2025. Mr. Isaac, you can get your reset
Yes.
from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. You have a
Yes,
blessed day.
Thank you. You too.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
And you're welcome. And Mr. Grove, that's your last case. You're free to go. You have a blessed day.
Thank you, sir.
Court is in session in two cases. You have cause numbers 23 CCCR 1308 and cause number 23 CCCR 1310. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Christopher Caleb Watson. Mr. Watson, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Watson, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Watson, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Watson, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Watson?
I'm good.
You good? Okay, now, Mr. Watson, document that you have before you is a document that's titled Judge's Explanation of Rights to Defendants Without Attorney. And in that document, it states that as a defendant in a criminal case, you have three options regarding your right to have an attorney. Number one, you may hire an attorney. Number two, if you want an attorney but you can't afford to hire an attorney, you may request that an attorney be appointed to represent you. And number three, you may represent yourself. Now, that first paragraph below number three states that if you want an attorney and you have enough money to hire an attorney, your case will be reset to give you time to hire an attorney. The next paragraph states that if you want an attorney but you do not have enough money to hire an attorney, you may request that an attorney be appointed to represent you. And you would have to first fill out a financial questionnaire. Now, the financial questionnaire is a 3-page document that is before you that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. You would have to read and sign the first page of that document. And on the second page at the top is titled Defendant's Oath. I'll just show you the document. It looks like this here. That's the first page. You have to fill out the first page. And at the top of the second page, you fill out the part that is titled Defendant's Oath. And then once you finish filling this part out just at the top, then you fill out this middle portion that's titled Unsworn Declaration by Defendant, and then you'll stop, okay? Now, if you qualify for a court-appointed attorney, we have an attorney here, Mr. Grove, who will appoint to represent you. Now, the next paragraph states, and that's for individuals, that next paragraph is for individuals who would like to represent themselves. They, in essence, they know they have a right to have an attorney. However, they're waiving or giving up their right to have an attorney, and they would desire to represent themselves. Now, if you desire to represent yourself, you may not speak to the prosecutors about your case unless you first sign a waiver of counsel. Now, the waiver of counsel is a document on the clipboard that is titled Waiver of Counsel for Purposes of Entering a Guilty Plea. You would have to fill out the first page of this document, sign and date it. Now, the last one-sentence paragraph states that, and as for individuals who will be waiving their right for an attorney, if you waive your right to an attorney, you may change your mind at any time and request that an attorney be appointed to represent you. Now, at the bottom of that document, in bold letters, it states, defendant's choice. Mark initials next to only one choice. If your choice is to hire your own attorney, then you will place your initials on the first line at the bottom to the left. If you've already hired an attorney to represent you, you will place your initials on the second line to the left and the name of the attorney on the line to the right. If you would like to apply for a court-appointed attorney, then you'll place your initials on the third line to the left. If you have already been appointed a court-appointed attorney in this case, then you'll place your initials on the fourth line to the left and the name of the attorney on the line to the right. If you would like to waive your right to an attorney, that is, give up your right to an attorney and represent yourself, then you'll place your initials on the fifth line to the left. Now, once you have finished initialing one of the 5 lines at the bottom of that document, then you'll sign your name on the line that is titled Defendant, and you will date it today's date, September 15th of 2025. Mr. Watson, do you understand? Okay, now, Mr. Watson, you can make your choice on that first document. And then once you make your choice, the bailiff is going to hand that document to me. Okay? You can make your choice. Now, if you have any questions, just let me know. Okay. Jefferson County Code at Law number 2 is in session in 2 cases, cause numbers 25 CCCR 1166 and cause number 25 CCCR 1186. Both cases are style of state of Texas versus Alberto Barajas. Mr. Barajas, is that your full name?
Yes.
How are you doing, Mr. Barajas?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Mr. Barajas. You're represented in your cases by your attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. Mr. Adams, how are you doing?
Doing good, Judge.
That's good. And Mr. Adams, what's your announcement in Mr. Rojas' cases?
He's gotten all discovery and everything on the case, and he maintains he's innocent, so he won't file, right?
We'll reset it on the trial docket. We're gonna reset these cases. He's on the first page of the announcement docket. Barajas. And Mr. Barajas, your cases will be reset. Our court coordinator is gonna give you your resets. Once you get your resets, you're free to go. You have a blessed day. Please stand in front of the court coordinator to get your resets.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a long day.
Willie Gidry,
He's here.
Willie Ray Gidry. Calls number M 330 398. Mr. Gidry, your full name is Willie Ray Gidry? How you doing, Mr. Gidry? That's good. And Mr. Gidry, you're representing your case by your attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. And Mr. Adams, you'd like to keep Mr. Gidry's case on the trial docket?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give us a trial date. Okay. Yeah, we should have somebody on that. Okay. This case will be reset October 13, 2025. Mr. Gidry, once you get your reset, you're free to go and you'll be the number one case. Okay? All right. Yeah, just have a seat in that chair and wait for your name to be called.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it.
And Mr. Adams, I think that's your last case. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. Would have been recess. This is cause number 25 CCCR 0822. Case is style of state of Texas versus Justin Ross Jaquette. Mr. Jaquette, is that your full name? Mr. Jaquette, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Jaquette, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Mr. Jaquette, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Jaquette? Hanging in there? Okay. Hang on. Don't hang up. All right. And Mr. Jaquette, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Ryan Matuska. Mr. Matuska, you waive a record in Mr. Jaquette's case?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
And state is represented in this case by Mr. Samuel Masradian. And Mr. Masradian, how are you doing?
Doing well, Judge, thank you.
That's good. Now, Mr. Jaquette. Let's see, I swore you. Now, Mr. Jaquette, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Justin Ross Jaquette, on or about February 28th, 2025, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of assault, family violence. Mr. Jaquette, do you understand what you have been charged with? To this charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Now, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Mr. Jaquette, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize what happened? Oh,
Just, yes, sir.
what happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
I can hold it for you.
okay,
He's trying to go in.
okay. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, you can might as well keep it. No, and just go to the next page. On the next page, there are a set of initials on a line next to the box that check guilty. Is that your, or those your initials? The next page, at the top, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is that your signature? And then the next document is titled Trial Court Certification to Defendant's Right of Appeal. You recognize that document, and is that your signature? Now, there are two boxes checked on this here document. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargaining case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have a document that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? It's showing that.
Yes.
And now, Mr. Jaquette, before you sign and initial all of the documents that you were shown, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
State upper, state's one, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
No objections. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. And Mr. Jaquette, are you a citizen of the United States? And Mr. Matuska, you advised and counseled Mr. Jaquette. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No evidence, Your Honor.
And Mr. Jaquette, your attorney, Mr. Matuska, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation? Mr. Jaquette, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that you're pleading waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
Confinement of 365 days, probated for 2 years with $1,000 fine plus court costs, 100 hours of community service, and no contact with Stephanie Aguilera Gonzalez, the victim in this case.
No, yeah. Oh. You know, but.
Probated for 2 years.
Mr. Matuska, were you appointed in this case?
Yes, sir.
What's the court cost? 277. There's $100 fee to the a family violence center, is it?
Your Honor, he just got placed on probation.
Oh, he did.
Yes.
Okay. That makes a difference.
In CDC.
Okay.
Interaction.
Okay. That changes that. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Jaquette, the state is offering that you serve 365 days in the Jefferson County Jail, but you will not serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail. Well, this 365 days will be probated for 2 years. Okay, so you'll be on probation for 2 years. During the 2-year probationary period, you will be required to pay a fine of $1,000 plus court costs of $277. You'll also be required to pay a reimbursement fee of $15. You'll be required to reimburse Jefferson County court-appointed attorney's fees of $350, and you will be required to pay $100 to a family violence center in Jefferson County. Now, your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is $76 a month. Will you be able to pay the $76 each month? You also be required to perform 100 hours of community service. You cannot have any contact with Stephanie, is that Arguita Gonzalez in this case. You will also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of your probation. Mr. Jaquette, do you understand the state's offer? Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just? Do you accept the state's offer? Mr. Jaquette, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Jaquette, this case will be running concurrent with your felony case.
So
Okay.
that would be the 150 plus the 76 to be.
What did he say?
He asked if it would be the 150 plus the 76.
Yes. Yeah, I guess you're paying 150 in the other case, in the other court,
That's just for this court, 76.
and 76 here. Okay. Now, this will conclude your case, and again, you're accepting a plea bargain agreement. Is that correct? And the court is following this agreement.
That's my community service start. What would it be?
You can talk to your probation officer about that. They'll let you know when all of that starts. Now, is there anything else holding him in jail? If there's not anything else holding you in jail, you should be getting out of jail today. And then you'll have to go to the probation office. Now, if you won't be able to make it today, you'll have to make it tomorrow. Okay, and they're gonna give you a map, an address and location to the probation office, all right? Please stand at the end of that table, stand next to the bailiff, follow her directions. Once you're finished following her directions, you can follow the bailiff and you have a blessed day.
Sent you something. Okay. You dismissed.
Yeah, I'll give her a thumb.
We need to fill out anything. No, on the,
Oh, yeah.
you gotta do your something.
That's fine. I'll bring it up. Mr. Burbank, what are you doing on Burnett?
We are attempting.
We have a plea. I'm getting the paperwork sent over.
Okay. And on the Tillman, what are you doing on Tillman? You gonna keep that on the trial docket?
Still judge, the trial.
Okay. You're gonna give us a trial date on Tillman when you have a chance. You say October 13th?
Yep.
Okay. And Mr. Grant, full name is Raymond E. Grant. How are you doing, Mr. Grant? Well, that's good. Mr. Grant, you're represented in your case by your attorney Ramatuska. Mr. Matuska, you'd like to keep Mr. Grant's case on the
Yes, sir.
first trial docket? Okay. Mr. Grant, just have a seat in that chair. Your case is gonna be set on the trial docket. Okay, Ms. Norris, your full name is Dallas Norris?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, Ms. Norris, uh, um, you have a felony case that, I understand that has been reset by the felony court. These cases occurred at the same time, which means they came out of the same criminal episode. And so therefore, we're going to reset this case along with your felony case.
Yes, sir.
Since they don't have it in the computer right now, we will keep checking the computer. And once we get a date, that date will be sent to your bondsman and your attorney. Stay in contact with your bondsman and your attorney for your next court date. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Now you're gonna have to go through that door on that side because that door is locked.
Right.
What's the status on Parker's case?
Your Honor, looks like you got reset in CDC. John West is his attorney, but I haven't talked to John West.
Okay, so but you talked to Mr. Parker? Okay, so we're gonna reset this along with the felony case. Yeah, Marvin Joseph Parker. He's a, okay. And once we get a date, we'll send that date to you and the bondsman. Okay, you free to go. You have a blessed day. Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is in session. It's back in session. Court is in session in 2 cases. There are cause numbers 23 CCCR 1502 and cause number 23 CCCR 2550. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Tarika Tennille Burnett. Ms. Burnett, is that your full name? Ms. Burnett, would you please raise your right hand? Ms. Burnett, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Now, Ms. Burnett, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Ms. Burnett? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Burnett, you're represented in your cases by your attorney, Attorney Tom Burbank. Mr. Burbank, how are you doing?
Lunchtime, Judge, I'm getting a little.
Okay. Now, Mr. Burbank, do you waive a record in Ms. Burnett's cases?
We do, Your Honor.
Ms. Burnett, in cause number 23 CCCR 1502, I have before me a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, Ms. Burnett, it alleges that you, Tarika Tennille Burnett, on or about June 26th of 2023, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of theft of property that had a value greater than or equal to $750, but less than $2,500. Ms. Burnett, do you understand what you have been charged with? To this charge, Ms. Burnett, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, no contest?
No contest.
Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? Ms. Burnett, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials, 2 sets of initials. One is your attorney's initials, TB, and the next set of initials are these your initials on the line next to boxes check no contest.
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of the Defendant's Right of Appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Burnett, I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
Ms. Burnett, before you signed and initialed all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes.
Is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes, sir.
to the best of your knowledge? Ms. Burnett, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yeah, for States Exhibit 1.
No objection, six one.
No objection. States Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Burbank, you've advised and counseled Ms. Burnett. Is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Burnett, your attorney, Mr. Burbank, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Burnett, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
We'd ask court for 90 days county jail, probated for a period of 12 months of community supervision. We'd ask to waive the fine in this matter, ask for repayment of court costs, 40 hours of community service, completion of the theft prevention class, and repayment of restitution of $1,327.44 to Family Dollar.
Thank you. I have to put the name of who the restitution is payable to on that form. Mr. Burbank, were you appointed in this case?
I was.
It's an old case.
Oh, that's.
It says appointed it. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. What's the court cost? Restitution.
Your Honor, also as part of the plea, the state agrees to dismiss the companion case.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Burnett, state is offering that you serve 90 days in Jefferson County Jail, but you would not have to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 1 year. During the 1 year probationary period, you will not be required to pay a fine. The fine will be waived. You will be required to pay court costs in the amount of $277. You'll be required to pay a probation fee in the amount of $60 a month, your analysis fee in the amount of $15 a month, and a reimbursement fee, $15. You also be required to reimburse Jefferson County court appointed attorney's fees of $425, and you'll be required to pay restitution in the amount of $1,327 to Family Dollar. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is $268 a month. Are you able to pay the $268 a month? Okay. Now, Miss Burton.
No.
Oh, that's not hers. Okay. Okay, Ms. Burnett, I just handed your attorney a document that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, sir.
And is that your signature on page 2?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in that document still true and correct today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Burnett, the court is gonna find that you're indigent based on the finding of indigency. The fine plus court costs, which comes to a total of $277, will be converted to 22 hours of community service pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The attorney's fees in this case of $425 will be waived pursuant to Article 26.05 G-11 Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The reimbursement fee of $15 will be waived pursuant to Article 102.018 Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The probation fee of $60 a month will be reduced to the statutory minimum of $25 a month. And the urinalysis fee of $15 a month will remain the same. And so therefore your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is $164 a month. Will you be able to pay the $164 a month? You'll also be required to perform 40 hours of community service in addition to the 22 hours of community service, which comes to a total of 62 hours of community service. You will also be required to attend and complete the theft class. And as I mentioned earlier, you're required to pay restitution in the amount of $1,327 to Family Dollar. That's included in your monthly fees. I said,
Family Dollar.
he said Family Dollar.
Did I say the wrong one?
Yes, Family Dollar on here. And you also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation. The state will be dismissing the companion case, clause number 23 CCCR 2550. Ms. Burnett, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
You think the state's offer is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
As well as the court's findings and adjustments that is made in this case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Burnett, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into in this case. Ms. Burnett, you'll stand in front of the court coordinator. Well, actually, stand next to, you'd have to make some changes. Just have a seat, they just need to make some changes on the paperwork. And then once they call your name, you go to the bailiff and she'll go over the paperwork with you and you'll be free to go. And Mr. Burbank, I need to get this dismissal to you.
I don't need it, Judge.
Okay.
It is in the annals of my mind.
Yeah. Okay.
It is always a pleasure to come here on a Monday morning.
Okay, it's a pleasure having you.
Okay, that's what you want to say. I'll go along with it. May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, you may be excused. You have a blessed day. Okay.
Karen Nail, right, say it, please say.
Yes, that's what it, yeah.
Bird. Give it up. Y'all can book it.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. And this will conclude the calling of the post-trial and announcement docket, pre-trial docket in County Court at Law number 2, Jefferson County, Texas, on today's date, September 15, 2025. Judge Terrence L. Holmes presiding. Prosecutors, you're excused. Everyone, please have a blessed day.